Alright, folks, welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第178天。Right. Today is day 178. New vocab day. Exciting stuff. We are actually coming to the conclusion of the Chinese course. The countdown is happening now. So let's enjoy the remainders, and then we'll talk about and phase in our new way of interacting in the future. So we're closing in on what, 15 days plus 4, so within 20 days. Exciting stuff. Let's start with our recall as we do our recall quickly. So we have unit 4 and 5. Unit 5 was dealing with traveling, and then unit 4 was dealing with exam related things. Loosely, very loosely. Okay. So 让我们开始吧. Right? Let's get started. Unit 5. Anpai. That's fine. Changguan. Guan. 持家。接。打车。Oh wait. 司机。拿去。It kind of reminds me of a mouse or a rat. 拿去。拿去. Something like that. It's actually really close. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is the Mandarin 拿去oh, it's just shu. Oh, it's just shu. Shu. Lao shu. Okay. Oh no, it's not even close. Never mind. Okay. 拿去地图地图地图马路马路马路马路过马路过马路小心小心 sounds so close 小心小心过小心过马路马is it still 马路 and 街 yeah 小心过街过马路I think it's a different second syllable actually. Just don't know what it is. It's not coming. 过马路 model 过马路 something close to that. It's not lower. 过马路过马路something else. Street. Oh, street. Right.街道yeah 街道街 instead of 街 like 过街 cross the street. This is probably 过街. I'm not sure if they say 过街道 like the full phrase or just 过街 to cross the street. 过街 okay, we're good. So 我活动活动活动活动分 what the heck happened? Wow, that bugged out. It 分景分景分景 免费免费海边表演表演 Oh, I'm not sure is this order or not. 表演表演博博物馆物博物博物馆博物馆物馆美术历史Okay, Unit 4. 寒假暑假放假像大学为当心 Oh my gosh, that was really squiggly. Ben专业行记 不喜，不喜，不喜。知的，no， 记得，记得，记得，画，画，终于，终于结，终于结束，终于，终于结束，树，做，做完，做完。诶，客厅，客厅。Does each mark make a sound and that's how the words are formed? No, unfortunately, that's not. Or fortunate or unfortunately, that's not how. Yeah, it's not. Been watching for a while, intrigued. Sometimes the radicals can share similarities. For Chinese. For Japanese, even less so. For Chinese, you can sometimes feel out a word based on a collective piece. So, they become isolated in themselves. So, if I have a good example, do I have a good example on here? Ones that kind of look similar, but they have a different mark can be the same. They can sound similar. However, like, oh, here's a good example. Like this one is Juan. I'm not sure if it's ZH or Z actually. And then there's, you can have like something that's very similar, like I don't think this is the, actually this might be a different radical. He's using k, so right, so this part that stays the same could help you. So this is Juan. So Juan, Juan, and Juan. So there is a bit of that going on here and there. Not enough for me to like rely on that all the time. Like for example, this thing here, if it stands alone, is ke or ke ch, sorry, ch for like car. T. So even if you knew t and you combine it with zhen, you get zhen. Jen. So you can kind of guess whichever one is like kind of the principal radical, but they're usually a big group of characters. So not specifically one line. However, the marks themselves, like a totality of their marks, can give away what they're supposed to sound like. For the most part, though, it's understanding the meaning, and then the meaning and sound kind of bolster each other. But yeah, no really distinct way other than getting used to it. Yeah, characters, yeah. Lots of times you might hear people say radicals. So like if you look at this character, oh no, and that's what I'm here for, you know, that's what I'm shooting for. This is a radical, and then this is a radical. So they're gonna be, what constitutes as a radical a lot of times is parts that occur a lot. So they occur a lot in other places, and you'll see them in smaller sections. So like this is a radical. You'll find a lot of words with these things. So these things have meanings attached to them that can help with it too. And sometimes their sound also carries into the word. But other than that, it's the Wild Wild West for the most part. Yeah. You just know, over time. Eventually I feel most people do it through feeling. I will probably do this today, like soon, in this new section. If I encounter any new characters, I would like guess at what they sound like and what they could possibly mean based on the radicals that are in them. Hopefully that helps. Are you interested in Uno, are you interested in learning a pictorial language? Your sister would love this app. Oh, the Duolingo. There are quite a lot of, oh, actually Chinese. I'm not sure. There's quite a lot of Chinese apps too, like this. So definitely feel free to try. Yeah, definitely encourage her to try different things and try it out. I'm not sure if you're interested in pictorial, like this type of language. There are others too, like probably the Middle East, right? And things like the Russian language. So your nephew is Puerto Rican and Korean. Wow, that's an interesting combination. Korean. Now Korean looks very different. I unfortunately I don't know any Korean other than listening to Korean like content and whatnot. It looks very different. It has a lot of like, I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna mirror like what I think Korean looks like. Like it has a lot of like these things. Like you know, it kind of looks like spaced out, and it has like circles in them. Lots of interesting circle things and lines that are kind of like segregated to each other, but they might be like slightly connected to each other, like this. So, that's how I describe Korean. So when you're looking at a text, like, oh yeah, that's Korean, as opposed to like Chinese or Japanese. Chinese and Japanese are related to each other when it comes to this writing. So if you're looking at Chinese, and you are only looking at these types of characters, you might it's indistinguishable a lot of times. It's indistinguishable between Chinese and Japanese. It looks like unknown Pokemon. True. If you're talking about the Korean thing, the unknown the Pokemon, you know, the ones that are like floating like eyeballs things, you know, those like key symbol things. Yeah, it actually kind of looks like that. I know exactly what know exactly yeah, with the circles. I know exactly what you were referring to. Yeah, that's what the Korean language looks like. Well played. Well played. It's like if you accidentally lost your mind and you looked at sheet music, right? If you look at sheet music and then suddenly it just turned on its side or something. You look at a bunch of sheet music. That's originally that's what the unknown Pokemon reminded me of. Sheet music, like the notes on music. Ting. Are you interested in learning any additional languages? Perhaps Spanish? Or do you speak Spanish already? uh, cool. Yeah, tool. Fang. Oh, now I'm starting to confuse myself if it's the other direction or the other direction. No. This one is the other direction. Right? I'll have to double check. Chu Fang. Once you put it up, my brain went to that. Yeah. You want to learn Spanish? Yeah. I plan on reviewing my Spanish and then catching up with my Spanish again in February sometime. I learned Spanish. Spanish was my second learn. Being born and raised in the United States, Spanish goes quite a long ways. Occasionally, when you step out and go into the city and stuff, you encounter quite a lot of Spanish. Oh wait, I'm this is wrong. I'm writing kitchen. What am I talking about? Uh, how many languages do I speak or comprehend? I mean, I would comfortably just largely say English. When it comes to comprehension, I don't mind reading and listening to Mandarin, like Mandarin, a dialect my family speaks specifically. And I actually don't mind reading Japanese nowadays, like reading Japanese and Chinese with some training wheels, a bit of training wheels. In terms of speaking, it's largely English. English and Fujianese, which is a dialect me and my folks speak most of the time. When I mean, and just to clarify, when it comes to speaking, I can mimic people. So speaking, if someone's leading the conversation, then I wouldn't mind speaking them. Right? If they're leading, asking questions, and I'm replying and responding, that's perfectly. Spanish is perfectly fine, both in text form and in auditory form. Constructing, not so much. I would say only comfortably Fujianese and English. I prefer to construct and lead discussions. The other languages are not in a leading sort of manner, so I wouldn't lead a discussion. I wouldn't start ideas and ask questions and then lead and create new ideas as I go. In terms of comprehension, not too bad these days. Don't feel that your family speaks Spanglish. I actually think I typically don't feel bad about it, being growing up in a multilingual family. Growing up multilingual, that is the norm. So there's nothing to really feel bad about. It's a very, very normal situation. Your mother says 4 words in Spanish and the rest is English. Yeah, that's a diaspora, right? Second generation stuff. My parents would say the same thing, and I would speak to my parents in the same way. So like我一定拿 call shopping center, right? Yeah, it's part of being born into two cultures at once. Yeah. I actually think that is the hallmark of being multilingual and multicultural. However, when you're second gen, you often choose if you want to stay that way. And for me personally, I ended up staying that way. So I'm the interpreter for my family most of the time. So going back and forth and creating hybrid sentences are very, very common. Very, very common. In fact, when I'm learning this stuff, I tend to speak to other people the same way. Just a few minutes ago, maybe like an hour ago, I met a Japanese person who recently moved to the United States. And I find myself when I'm talking, I'm just substituting Japanese words into my English because those are more clearer if I were to say them in Japanese. And that's becomes very common practice. The whole Spanglish, Chinglish, Japanglish, you got all your glishes everywhere. And I feel it's probably the natural way for me to learn a language, which I don't think is how other people think learning their ideal way of learning a language. I think most people prefer that they spend the whole time trying to practice removing their native language from the target language they're learning. So for Japanese people, like Japanese language learners and Chinese language learners, they really, really, as their second language, right? If they're learning their second language, they try to do that as hard as they can, and that is understandable. I don't usually take that approach though. Do I study language for a profession or is this a hobby? This is a hobby. It's a hobby. I don't do anything professionally. For now. It has been a while since I've done anything professional. My professional background was I was I guess a molecular biologist. That would be the most reasonable title. I was a molecular biologist. Or a biologist. That might be a little too broad. Maybe a little too broad. Because I don't want to give people the impression that I know how the human body works, for example. That's a macro thing, right? I didn't study like physiology or how pathology works, something like in a big scale. A molecular biologist is someone you might be familiar with things like compounds and organic synthesis or carbon compounds, like viruses. I actually specifically studied viruses, but things much smaller things. Bigger things are very, very complicated, and in my opinion, from my perspective, it's crazy how the things they have to wrap around to get a general understanding of macro systems, like how your body works, how your heart works is different from how the blood works, or like how a red blood cell works, or even smaller than a red blood cell, the protein compounds in your blood cells. That's more the level that I'm referring to when I say molecular biologist. Like how sugar breaks down in your system or something like that in a very tiny cell, right? In a singular cell. There are also cellular biologists, smaller than that. Biochemistry? Biochemistry is interesting. Biochemistry is dealing with the properties of the chemicals, right? Biochemistry is dealing with the properties of the chemicals or like the compounds. And molecular biology does deal with biochemistry. However, it deals with the compounds in a living organism. So in a biological system. So how does a cell convert carbohydrates, and those observations would be under molecular biology. However, biochemistry would be interested in how the sugar literally changes compounds, right? Biochemistry is dealing specifically with the chemistry side of that, and that's a distinction that you can choose to use. Biochemistry and a lot of molecular biology goes hand in hand. In fact, my college degree, my first 4-year college degree, was called biochemistry molecular biology, as in it was still a growing standard topic. So they could molecular biology and biochemistry are kind of like linked together. They're kind of necessary for each other. You just learned that drinking too much water can make you sick? Oh yeah, that is a thing. Overhydration lowers your osmotic pressure in your blood, in your system, and it could actually sap all your salt levels. It could drop your homeostatic salt levels, which can lead to complications. Yeah. One would have to review high school biology, where they talked about osmotic pressure. Osmotic pressure is something water can really wreck in excess, and then it can help if it's, if you're dehydrated. Makes sense. You need residual residential wiring in order to do HVAC. True. I see where you got that. Interesting analogy. Do you happen to work in such a field, making such an analogy? What do you do, Uno? I totally messed up Chu Fang. Chu Fang is Chu Fang.厕所 yeah 厕所 yes. I have problems with bathroom. This bathroom instead of 洗手间厕所 okay. 当 当空调空调客人客人 When you were younger, you had to take a residential writing for an HVAC program. Let's just say I respect electricity enough to leave it alone. Oh, you do warehouse maintenance now? I have no idea what that entails, and I can assure you I have I would be a fish out of water when it comes to any form of type of maintenance of that nature. And in terms of like electrical engineering, for example, nah, I got nothing. I'm actually quite fearful of messing with electricity or anything that can produce that can potentially cause fires. Okay. With the exception of chemical fires, I think I'm okay with chemical fires. I'm knowledgeable enough that I won't freak out when it comes to chemical fires, but probably not electricity. Yeah, electricity is scary. Fixing pallet jacks and conveyor systems, that sounds like some heavy duty stuff. I have no form of engineering training whatsoever, like any form of engineering, movable parts, mechanical, mechanical tools, machines. Yeah. Is it a rewarding? Do you find it rewarding? Do you enjoy what you do? I really liked what I used to do. My body did not like what I used to do, as in like I really love what I did, but I did not manage a very healthy life work balance to allow myself to keep on doing it. Your problem with electricity is having to go behind someone and fix whatever they have messed up. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Being an electrician, the craziest nightmare. Oh, you know what? I have an analogy to this, and it deals with coding. So, being on Twitch, there's a lot of video games going around, right? Imagine being a developer and you have to pick up. So like, you pick up a developer, a developer's program, and you try to fix it, like bug fixing and stuff. Another developer's program, that's like the electrical engineering nightmare. Like, you go into someone's house, you didn't do the electrical work, so then you have to troubleshoot and fix whatever electrical work someone else set up, and it is a mixed bag. It is a very mixed bag. It's very similar to like doing research. Like, if you did not take part in a person's methodology and you're picking up their project or like what they're doing, it takes a very long time to figure out how to normalize and standardize their methodology. In fact, a lot of times you end up doing your own compartmentalized methodology to make it so that it's consistent, because you can't take over another person's project like in that manner. Yeah. Yeah, the developer of Apex left and handed over to too many money munchers. It's gonna be tough. And of course, when we talk about money and developers, it's a little bit different, right? The developers are the people who have to deal with the transition and do all the work the best they can. And then the executive branch are the people who are moving and shuffling the people. It's kind of like being angry at your electricity company, your electricity executives, and not necessarily the electrician that is trying their best to figure out how to service a new set of clients that suddenly became their problem because of a takeover or something. Like, for example, you have electricians in one network, right? And then you have electricians in another network. The houses in these networks are often serviced by a specific company, but however, this company decides to buy this company and consolidate. So now suddenly the electricians that service this company historically may be used to serving this, but now they have to also cover this one. And this company might have like an entirely different set of conditions and whatnot. And then overall, that transition is tough. And that's the whole developers transition analogy, where you have a developer, one group taking over another group due to executive, like the upper executive conflicts of interest, like be it someone leaving, someone coming, conflicts of interest, happens. And then it's tough because the developers end up having to get that situation where like, okay, well, let's hope that we understand it well enough. Yeah, it's very tough, especially when it comes to like games, right? Game sequels. Since you use Apex Legend, we'll use like Halo. for an example. Halo, when Bungie left, right? Even after the exodus of the OG Bungie, and then exit of the other Bungie to transition to 343, right? So 343 originally used whatever was left of this design, and then when they tried to innovate, as in go back to the drawing board with their own, it takes growth. It takes a growth time. So they're starting from a new concept from the in-house. And then now the first in-house thing, most people would say it feels really different, right? It feels really different. It's not the same. And when people are looking for the same, well, it's not the same anymore. 343 is taking over the development. So it's really tough. And people won't see the old Bungie anymore because they're actually renovating and trying to create from scratch a new system that they can use that'll be more flexible for them. It happens quite a lot in the gaming industry. It also happens a lot in science and in general. That creates that noise between systems and methodology. I remember trying to read. This happens in a coding class a lot of times, where you're gonna read peer review. You peer review other people's work, right? And this happens in science as well, where someone would write something. They would write their code or write their paper, and then you would exchange papers. This was kind of the idea behind, back in high school, where the teacher asks you like, oh, you're gonna review your friend's work. And in the beginning, when you're a kid, when you're younger, you don't really, I'm gonna be honest, kids are very concerned about their own progress. And when you look at other people's work, it's like, what the heck is going on? And sometimes you might find like, oh yeah, this guy knows what they're doing, but I have no idea what they're doing. It looks fancy, it looks cool. Or then sometimes it's like, dude, what are you doing? Like there's like 20 extra steps here. Like, so that's kind of how it feels. Only in class, when you're reviewing other people's things, you don't end up having to do their thing. However, in the world of professions, one day you're going to be responsible. If you become like the reliable go-to guy or the go-to group, you're going to end up responsible for taking over something. So not only aren't just reviewing the stuff, you have to take over and follow up that stuff. And that sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like a very rewarding thing, but also nightmarish. Very, very nightmarish. So where do you even start? That's what they should be teaching children. Yeah, I guess you kind of do it every once in a while. However, early on they teach implicitly, right? Implicitly. So the idea is you have to be able to find an effective way to try to get children to do that for themselves. And I think it's fairly archaic and inconsistent right now. Obviously, it takes time because the way children are engaged have been different now. Like engagement for children is very different. And the system takes a while to standardize to something. In fact, I feel like the internet is outpacing standardization right now. I talked about this quite a bit. The dualities of trying to standardize something. Standardization requires that things stay similar for a while in order to standardize, because you can't have standards if things keep changing. And the way children interact with information and learning things is moving at a breakneck pace. So how do you standardize something that's constantly changing? Like topical things to get children to be engaged changes practically every 6 months or a year. Like what is interesting today is no longer interesting tomorrow, kind of thing. And expecting a school system, the entire system, to be standardized on a moving target is crazy. I think there is a way around it, which is to try to encourage ways for children to want to solve their own problems or solve by extracting information and reviewing other people's work, whether they like it or not. Like, oh, I like this, my classmate's paper. For what reason? What are the elements that you like about it? And would you incorporate those elements into your own writing? So encouraging reviewing, but active reviewing, not not the sense of reviewing that you see like, oh, this is a 9 out of 10 game. For what reason? It just vibes good. That's you need more than that. Like, can you break down specific things and how does this impact you and will affect what you're going to do and interpret for the future? That kind of thing was supposed to happen, in my opinion, when you're asked to review other people's work. However, it takes years because as children, in my opinion, when I was younger, there's not enough perspective. Like, you need quite a lot of life experience before you start thinking, wait a minute, this guy has a great idea. I should use that part of idea with what I'm doing because it's related. It's not the same thing. It's slightly different, but I can tweak it to make my machine in my head and my body work better, right? Nowadays, it's more like you take the product, you consume it, and then you move on. There's no like element of growth or anything like that. Like, for example, if I ask someone, oh yeah, this is a 9 out of 10 games, and I would suggest to them, oh, based on this game, do you have any other games that you feel you learned about? Like, does this game teach you anything about what you've learned, what you like and what you dislike? And the reason why I ask these type of questions is because when I ask them, oh, so what have you played recently that's like a 9 out of 10? And they're like, oh, I thought this game was a 9 out of 10, but it's a 1 out of 10. It's like, okay, well, how is this a 1 out of 10 when you thought it was a 9 out of 10? Like, what things did it not meet your expectations or something? The reason for that is then you get to challenge children how to know how to troubleshoot, right? How to troubleshoot their own system, because the products they consume is a different system. It's coming from someone else. So it's again going way back to the engineering analogy. If you don't understand how your system works, which you hopefully do as a child eventually, right? When you grow up, that's number one. Then how does that system relate to the system you're going into or engaging with? Because it's someone else's system. And all of that involves your classical life lessons, right? The lesson on how to decode and interact with other systems, talking to someone, having a relationship with someone, intercommunication. You can view two human beings, right? Two human beings, A and human B, as two separate systems, right? So how do you interact and exchange information between two systems? You have to at least have some effort, and it can be a nightmare, right? It can be a nightmare. But with a willing heart, you can choose to try to understand system B and how to give and take between the two systems. So humans from a psychological perspective, and like a communication perspective, it can boil down to also that, the culmination of two systems. Anyways, I digress. Let's go back to this. You can probably make an analogy to video games to make it a little bit more engaging to children. Like, imagine if human B, the person you're talking to, has some rules, right? And the goal of you as human A is to figure out what the underlying rules are, while at the same time exchanging blows to stay alive. Exchanging blows to stay alive, right? Sometimes you upset them, sometimes you perform well, and take all this feedback and try to determine the underlying rules to system B. So you can gamify cues and teach children or get children engaged in a way that they can start with the foundation and then start to intuit how to communicate with someone. Like, and that's kind of how it used to be, but in a different way. Like the context, the fundamentals haven't changed, but the context have changed. Like, you have to recontextualize it. Cues back then would be, oh, is the person smiling? Are they happy? Are they sad? Right? Surface level, because you're usually in person with the other person. But now you can teach them cues like texting frequency, the use of emotes. So you can recontextualize all these things to understand an underlying rule, right? If you know so-and-so details, what are the likelihood that this emote refers to something negative or something positive? So you're guiding in a way to establishing foundations of reads, kind of like a Souls boss, for example, that has or kind of like a new action RPG game that has tells, right? Oh, this boss looks like they're going to attack you, and then there's some sort of tell. It may not be as simplified as that, but generally speaking, that's how those are the starting foundations. And then I feel most humans, right, most human beings will begin to build on that. They don't necessarily have to super actively understand the nitty-gritty gears, but setting the foundations allow them to intuitively grow from the foundations, much like the way language works. Language has foundational things, and you hope that after you cross a certain threshold in the language, you're going to, quote unquote, passively but sentimentally and passively acquire new vocabulary now that you have the foundations for it. And most of the stuff you learn and interact with tends to take that foundational approach. Yep. Fun. That type of perspective might not work for everyone. However, I'm sharing one of many ways to get children to learn, or get anybody to learn, right? Like, you want your friend, for example, to be happier, and however the way they're going about their life is not working, it's not sustainable. So how do you engage your friend without making them feel like you're controlling them, right? Oftentimes, in order for people to feel engaged, they have to engage themselves. So engagement comes from within. Prescribing something can only be so engaging. Being told what to do and all the time can only be you can only do so much to engage someone. So that's kind of developing that interest. Yeah. I like teaching, by the way. That's what I wanted to do as a profession. What I wanted to teach was kind of irrelevant. I chose science because science tends to be a information highway that was very reputable. It had a lot of prestige, and people wanted to be taught science after a certain time. Nowadays, people want to be taught about computer science, so that's way out of my realm, right? And so the other way of teaching is to demonstrate. So most of the time now I focus on learning. So teaching how to learn. And the learning is to try to demonstrate that there's a reason you want to keep on learning in life. Learning helps you adapt to the times as well, like the skill of learning. Not everyone likes to do that. If you live a very comfortable life, you are not motivated to learn anymore, right? If you're happy, don't fix what, don't you don't need to change what works, right? That's perfectly fine. And I'm not really communicating or reaching out to those type of people. If you're already happy, all the things you do work. If you're a millionaire and you continue to make millions, that's perfectly acceptable. Nowadays, right, during this transition period, lots of people are trying to find ways that they can intuitively feel like they can adapt to things. So I think having the ability to understand what allows you to troubleshoot your learning process is fairly goated in a way. So you get to the point where like, oh, you know what? This job isn't working out. That's fine. I'll pick up a new skill. And that's how I want people to sound. That's not, in my opinion, how the majority of people sound now. It's more like, this isn't work out. My life is ruined. It's over. I'm just going to give up now. It's like, I don't want to start over. It feels like I always start over. I basically waste all my time because the first thing I did didn't work out. That could be very true. Like, from the perspective of that person, it can feel that way. It can actually be true. The idea is, it tells me that that person, when they were learning their first skill, they weren't developing skills that are transferable to the next skill. One thing that doesn't ever reset is how much you learn about what you learn during the process. Like, for example, how do you learn engineering? There's a lot that goes into how you learn engineering for whatever skill you go next. However, lots of times when people are studying and working, they are not refining necessarily. They're not focused on how they're learning, the process of their learning. They're focused on achieving the result. And that result, when you lose that result, that's everything. If I stop learning Chinese right now, I've learned a lot about how I would approach something that I can extract to other things. Like, for example, I can go into coding and I can use some of the strategies that I've learned for Chinese to develop coding, like to help me facilitate acquiring a random syntax, right? Because this is syntax, basically. I've already shared the parallelisms between learning a new writing system versus learning a natural language, right? A natural language. So it feels less. And here's one other thing. Being creative about bringing back all your experiences, that also requires planning and creativity. And I don't think necessarily a lot of adults and children nowadays are promoted to think that way. Like, for example, I never left what I originally loved. Molecular biology, my science, is still here. One day I hope to talk about molecular biology in Chinese and Japanese. So my old experiences, they don't go away. They're still there. I keep them with me. I find as many clever ways as possible to keep all my life experiences with me. I think nowadays people discard things. They constantly discard things. Oh, I finished playing this game. Now I can forget about it. As opposed to constantly bringing it back. The one thing that keeps people's memories salient now is the product literally have to remind them of the product. So, hear me out here. When a sequel to a video game comes out, it is required by the developer. Like, no joke, in a mainstream environment, the developers are very, very strongly incentivized to keep everything feeling largely the same without changing the fundamentals in order to remind literally the people more comfortable in remembering the system they learned. Before this period of YouTube algorithm supported reinforcement, most people remember it based on their memory. So when a game comes out, the sequel can be nothing like the prequel. And it would be, oh, I see. So they changed this, and now it feels this way. So you have the memory of what the first game is, and now you're looking for something new, but that new experience is built on the foundation of discovery again, as opposed to this feels exactly the same with some bells and whistles. This feels exactly the same with bells and whistles. Oh, this feels too different. I don't like it. It's almost as though like the memory of your previous experiences disappear. Like, it's scary when your memories disappear. It's not the same anymore. Like, well, it is the same. You can go back and play the original game. Like, your memory of it might be different now. You can go back and remind yourself. But now new experiences are more like recycling of the old. Like a larger portion of it is. So I'm not saying all gamers. I'm talking about mainstream and statistical product behavioral patterns that you discover, right? The most successful and consistent franchises are the ones that do not leap over a line. So I would say 70%, 30%, 70%. For me, that doesn't interest me very much. That's a difference in preference. I might play a game every time there's a generational change. So, for example, I played a FromSoft game, and I know people love FromSoft games, but I'm willing to play Armored Core. I'm not willing to play another FromSoft Souls game until they try something different. And to me, as a developer, if I were a developer, I would love to have the creative freedom to do that. Business does not work that way. Business works based on consumer demand. So consumers want FromSoft to continue making Souls games, Souls-like games, because that's where the demand is. So no matter how generic or reiterative other people might want, the business speaks for itself. You want a game that is nearly 80 to 90% similar to the previous one, and then adding a few new things on top. That's the life, right? That's the MCU. That's the Marvel Cinematic Universe. At some point, though, it does get exhausted, and then they do like a paradigm shift, and you hope you land on something, and then you iterate on it again, right? It goes through cycles. It's not a bad or a good thing. One has to be aware of these things in order to do business well and communicate with people. Here's a startling statistic, for example, from like 2 or 3 sources recently. There was a meta-analysis of thinking about where is the majority of gameplay time in across the bandwidth of internet. And like, this is probably taking like Steam and 2 other platforms. 60% of all game time, right? The bandwidth game time on your 2 or 3 biggest platforms, 60% of it players are spending on games that are older than 6 years. 60% of all game time ever, like consistently, it's like, I think that's actually a conservative, probably a conservative game time content, but most people stick to comfort zones. It's a consistent trend that's observable now, where the consistency comes from keeping it the same. Like, that's where it's when you see a new game and people are upset, like, oh, it's basically this that And this put together is like, yeah, it is. Like, and then, you know, people complain about the vocal minority would complain about, it's like, why keep releasing the same, like, this mechanic with this mechanic and this mechanic with this mechanic? Like, it's another PoE versus, like, oh yeah, Marvel Rivals. Okay, here's topical thing. Marvel Rivals came out. Like, it's basically Overwatch with Marvel characters. The question, I feel like it's more interesting to ask so that one doesn't get upset, right? What's a way to not get upset? You normalize and rationalize your expectations. If you understand, if one takes into account market trends and business trends and understanding the intersection between psychological behavior and preferences right now for the consumer, it's not surprising that that's what's happening. So the question is, where do you, if you don't like that, where do you get something else? For me, the indie scene. I play indie games. Indie games are a mixed bag, but they certainly do not follow up with safe bets. So you bounce from indie game to indie game. That's how I go about it. And even in indie games, there's still established conventions long enough, like deck builders. I absolutely love deck builders. You just download PoE again, so you can see the difference between 1 and 2. Yeah, another topical, definitely another topical game release right now is PoE. Yeah, another topical game. And then you can bounce back and forth. I still play live service game, by the way. I do contribute to the 60% of game time. I play Neverwinter Online. Neverwinter Online is turning 12 this coming year. I play Hearthstone. And Battlegrounds, I think, is turning 5. And I played since closed beta. So before Battlegrounds, there was like standard and stuff. So in my opinion, it's both. The answer is both. So going back to learning, how does this go all the way back to language learning? I do both. So lots of people say, oh, you should do this instead of this, this instead of that. I'm like, I'll try to make time for both. Sometimes you need a little of everything, right? And that's kind of how that goes. So sometimes it's nice to create your own code and your own electricity systems and then work only within your system. And then sometimes it's nice to delve into the darkness of another person's system, like their way of system of thinking. What do you call that? The spice of life, right? What is the spice in people's life? Sometimes it's your own life. It gets spicier when you include other people. Sorry, that's kind of a plug for language learning. I think one of the vast, underrated, palpable things that people avoid a lot of times is to genuinely talk to another person, regardless of your target language comprehension level. I'm no stranger to trying my best, even if my comprehension level is less than desirable for other people. I think my comprehension level is generally acceptable as long as I'm trying my best, right? And you can always default to a glitch. Minecraft. What about nah? Are you talking about this nah? Like the pickup nah? This one? Yeah, I only got it for pickup and take out. The pickup and to take with you. When you say oh god, you got nah, is it like, is it very versatile? I'm guessing nah is a very versatile thing. I don't think it's gonna get too versatile here. We're almost at the end of the Chinese course. Sorry, I digress all the time. Don't worry about it, Puno. This is why I stream. It's one of the top 5 reasons I stream. If I didn't want to be distracted, like, hear me out here logically. If I didn't want to be distracted, I would study alone. Like, you don't really have to study while streaming. That is highly illogical, as Spock would say, right? Spock would say, highly illogical. Extreme while studying if you're not expected to be distracted. That's weird. That's weird, champ. Okay. Alright, let's get back to this. Bang song. 学习 no 休息 Wait a minute. I think that might have 3. Might have been writing this correctly. Last couple. Yeah, 3 looks better. Okay. And then we're almost done here. Da Swan. Swan. Da Swan. Da Sal. Oh. 干净 That's kind of fat. That's okay. Let me double check on Yoshi. Yeah, that's 3. Good. You think it's Na you're thinking of? Okay. I see. Alright. Alright, new vocab day. Heading to bed. Yeah, it's great. Thanks for chilling for a while, Puno. Good luck, good luck. Yeah. Yeah, feel free. I do this very, very often. I would love to hear something interesting. Like whatever you find interesting. I have a lot of things to say. Sleep well. Have a great rest until next time. There's a word like na with an antithetical meaning depending on prepositions. I see. Oh, I'll let you know if I encounter something similar to that. Alright. Speaking of communication, guys, we're gonna discuss communication with our basic Mandarin. Let's see what we get in our guidebook here. I'm a little earlier than yesterday, that's for sure. Not that much earlier though. Okay, I just sent you an email. What? New character. It kind of looks. Let's say the left character, the left radical is the dominant. So Wang. Let's see. 我王在给你 Oh no. 发了电子 new character. I can't guess on that character. Oh, there's so much. I don't know the last one either.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
It's Gang. Oh my gosh.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
邮件 Okay. 电子邮件 Oh, so that's 油 Interesting. Oh, like 油 and like 加油 Like 油 So the left radical took dominance. 油 Interesting. 我刚才
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
我刚才给你发 No.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
Yeah, 发了电子邮件。
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
邮件 So it usually is take, but sometimes give. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's understandable. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Okay, so we had gang and yo and jian. I don't remember jian. I can't think of another jian. So those are the three. The rest are supposed to be familiar to me. Are supposed to be. I will send you photos. 我会给你发照片 OK
我会给你发照片。
发照片照片 is not the greatest. I'm not too great on remembering the tones for 照片
我会给你发照片。
照片ooh, that's new. Was something my. Is that supposed to be my? No, it's not. It's slightly different. And it's also different from my. 还没有看你的could that be 信
我其实还没有看你的短信。
短信 Oh yeah, 短信 That's short. 短 Yeah, we have 短信 And what was the second one?
我其实还没有看你的短信。
其实 Ooh. Yeah. I think 其 might have. I feel like I've seen. We have one word with it. And then this is 十
我其实还没有看你的短信。
我其实还没有看你的短信 So I still haven't. I actually still haven't seen your text message. 短信 really for text message? Huh. Interesting. Literal boomer who never had text message in the books. Wow, 短信 short something written. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of get it because text messages used to be a lot shorter. You know what I mean? Like text is quote unquote tend to be more harsh than like quote unquote normal oral communication and even in the sense of like a phone call. So I totally get why they use 短信. That's kind of cute actually. There's some legacy in there. Using short in the name. That's pretty cool. I like it. 过去 okay, that's been yeah, spend or how you oh that's it. 过去3天为什么你不回我的电话 Interesting. And that makes sense. Why didn't you call me back in the past 3 days? So past the last 3 days, right? 过去3天为什么你不回我的电话 instead of 打电话 Interesting. Because you're possessing something. Yeah, okay. Huh. I feel like there might be one grammar point in there, but that's okay. That's audible. That structure is actually very intuitive still for me. 过去 seems a lot more natural than saying in the instead of saying like in stating the actual day. Like, oh, it has been 3 days since you you gave me a phone call or something like that, as opposed to why didn't you call me back in the past 3 days? 这里没有signal. Oh my god. That okay, 幸好. That's pretty good actually. 幸好 for signal. Like I could even hear it when I'm saying 幸好. Wait. Sing no. Sing no. Is it not? It's not how. What is it? Number. Wait, is it right?
这里没有信号。
信号. Yeah, wrong tone. Sorry. 信号. That's hilarious. Signal and 信号. That's really good. I like it. 这里没有信号. Because I really think they're using how not in the sense of the meaning, but it's more in the sense of it kind of sounds like signal, right? Because how is number? I mean, I guess you could argue is like a talking number, but talking number is really far away from signal, the idea of signal. It should be single in Japanese. Oh, okay. Oh, signal. Oh yeah, that's really good too. Single. Actually, what's the Cantonese of that? I have no idea. It might be oh yeah, you know what is it? I was gonna say it, but I'm already primed by this. Did they go with a G? I have no idea what tone 6 is in Cantonese, but I would need to hear it. Let me see if Google has. Oh no, Google doesn't have Cantonese. Wait. Let me hear it. Signal Cantonese. Hang on. Oh no, wait. Google does have Cantonese now. Yeah. Oh, but there's no audio for Cantonese. Wait, let me use this. One sec. Is there an audio clip? There's no audio clip on this. Wait. Dang it. Nothing convenient. Maybe this. Dang it. There's nothing convenient. Maybe this. I want to hear it now.
Signal.
Uh-huh.
信號.
Sungho. Not as good. I think it's not as good, but it's close. Cantonese, 3 is 3, 6 is 2 to 1. Oh. I see. Sung ho. Yeah, ho. Sung ho. Oh, that's weird. I need to look at. I mean, on levels, not Mandarin term. Oh, going down. Oh, okay. You mean not from transitioning from like high, low to high and then hold high? Okay. All right, fair enough. Interesting. So 3 to 3. So Mandarin 1 is 5/5. Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. We should get into Cantonese sometime. I'm still waiting. We're getting close. We might try seeing how Duolingo represents Cantonese in a little bit. It's not far away. Just a try. All right. So what is this? 信号.
这里没有信号。
信号. Okay, 信号.
这里没有信号。
信号. It's so cute. 信号. Okay. Woman. Woman. Wow. New character. What the? Is that two fires on top of each other? Oh, yeah. That's a fire on top of fire. Woman. Fire. Fire. Le. 很多故情 that might be 故情
我们谈了很多事情。
oh 事情 oh right that's 事 well oh yeah that's 事情 what am I doing that's 事 not 故 it's 故事 yeah 事情 yeah of course yeah I don't know what I was thinking there I was thinking of 故事 right I was thinking of 故事 but I thought of the wrong character I thought it was the 故 but it's a 事事情 and what the heck is
我们谈了很多事情。
谈了
我们谈了很多事情。
man 谈了很多事情事情谈了 interesting what tone is that here's another example of a character that changes tone based on the word it is okay yeah 发 yep 发 like 头发发现发短短信短信发短信短信发短信 yeah 头发发香 yeah okay 发现 right 头发发发现发现发现 and then 发短信短信 I keep doing the I keep holding the 4 into a 1 I keep turning the 4 into a 1 we'll work on that it's fine let's get into our lesson before I run out of time not really run out of time I have to do something tomorrow I have to do something in like 8 hours I'm gonna try to I'm not sure if I'm gonna be tomorrow or not got like a somewhat of a family medical thing to take care of
有
okay yo oh I get pinyin we can reinforce our tones here this is our day 1 is the opportune moment to reinforce some tones okay 时差
时差
时差有
有接驳井有我不能登录
我不能登录we got another Lu 登录 I guess that's also read again it kind of feels like it's saying I can't read no maybe not 我不能登录 maybe I can't log in oh 登录 oh yeah log in sounds good Dung I wonder why they use dung and lu a lu I was thinking maybe a different lu maybe like a path like I can't log in like the way to the opening but they went with lu I wonder this Lu is a new character by the way the last Lu we have is green which has a radical but dung Lu
他刚才去了哪儿
it kind of sounds like download but we already have download 下载他刚才去了哪儿他刚才去了哪儿so Where did she just go? Where she just go? Where did she just go? Where did she Yeah. Yeah, gun tie. Makes sense. Gun tie. Different gun though. Different gun. Gun tie.
我会给你发照片。
我会给你发照片。How does 发? What do they want? What are they highlighting with 发 here? I will. Yes, send works. Send you the photo. I will send you photos.
发。
They think it's send? I guess. Sort of. Yeah. I can see that. So, gay is 发. So, the subject is in the middle. The recipient. Yeah. So, 给你发. 给发. 给你发. Fair enough. We'll use that and see how much it holds up.
别再给我发短信。
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 短信。Yeah, 短信。Gotta make sure I don't. 短信。So don't text me again? Oh man. Oof. Wait. Don't you text me again, please? No. Don't you send... Wait. Don't you send text me... Wait. What? Oh, text messages. Wait. Hold up. We gotta experiment, right? We gotta experiment. Can we drop... Oh, right. Send. Dang it. Oh, you're right. Send. Wait. Don't send me text messages again. No, don't send me text again. What? Wait. You're right. There is send in this. Again is in it. Send. Text messages is in it. Me is, and the imperative you is too. I guess you could cancel you and say don't send me text messages again. However, we're gonna experiment. We're going to experiment. I think Duolingo will actually let me drop messages, and it will also let me drop text. And actually, you might be able to put back you, the imperative you. But let's just say don't text me again. I thought so. Because that's actually saying don't text me again. In my head. It actually doesn't say all the other stuff. Like, 别再给我发短信, it's don't text me again. Okay, at least they accept it, but still, that's funny. That's really funny. But you can put in you here. It's an imperative. So 别 is an imperative. So you can put in you if you want.
我刚才给你发了一个短信。我刚才
I heard. Did I hear what I think I heard?
我刚才给你发了一个短信。
Oh no, never mind. 我刚才给你发了一个短信。Does that make sense? 我刚才给你发了一个短信。
我刚才给你发了一个短信。
Yeah, 短信。So I just recently, or I just sent you a text. Right, I just sent you a text.
你刚才说了什么？
你刚才说了什么？ Did you just say? Or what? Oh no. What did you just... Oh no. I was about to say... I was about to say maybe they did something else.
他会马上回你的电话。
他会马上回你的电话。 Okay. He will return your call immediately. He will return your call at once. That's fine too. Man, there's something about... Man, I have such a crutch in Chinese. Like, I'm gonna get really, really bad at reading Chinese again because I'm not actually reading the whole thing. But that's okay, I guess. Not for translating purposes. Maybe not even for interpreting purposes. I'm getting into the old ways of thinking in Chinese and not having to worry about it. I think my Japanese translations are getting worse too.
你们看了电子邮件吗？
你们看了电子邮件吗？电子邮件。你们看了电子邮件吗？ Something. Have y'all read the email? So there's electric, right? 电子. So electric characters. 邮件.
有。
I don't know how the 邮件 matches up with mail yet. I'm thinking of how Japanese goes about it, but that they ended up with the Bing, using Bing or Ben, Bing and Ben, but that character is wildly different. So, and then 邮件. Interesting. No paper, like there's no paper or figurative paper, like electronic letter of something. Actually, I don't know how to say letter in Mandarin. It might actually be letter. Yeah, let's see what's letter. Oh, it's not. Oh, well, I guess it's yeah, there's electric characters, I suppose, like letters, character symbols. I was thinking letter. Oh, it's sing. So no sing either. Interesting. Huh.
电子邮件。
电子邮件. 邮件 is gonna be a little tough to remember. Linked with email. 电子 is gonna be the part that is gonna have to reinforce 邮件. So 电子邮件. 电子邮件. Yeah. Okay. She liked to smoke out. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a review.
他喜欢
喜欢
喝酒，
喝酒。然后 no 在 wait 后在just 后在后在 smoke 抽烟啊 oh die goes in the front. Yes,
你要先
I
登
knew
录。
that. 你要先登录 right? So need, want, have to log in. You have to first log in. 先登录 You have to log in first. Wow. Well, la di da.
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。我
还没有你的电子邮件，对不起。Wait.
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。回
return. Okay, fair enough.
你的电子邮，对不起，我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。
Yeah, 回 in this case, it's kind of like more of a response. Kind of like a 回答 and drop the 答, right? 回答 drop the 答 as a response. 我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。Right. I haven't returned or replied to your email. 回答。
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
我刚才 Oh, here is 回 something else. Oh, yeah, that works too. True. That works. I mean, that's fine. Personally, I think it's either. But that's fine. Yeah, 回复 as in like 复习。It can also be just 回 or return. You can also view it as, and I'm not talking about the literal sense. I know it means reply. I know 回复 means reply. So does 回答. 回答 also means reply. 回 can also mean reply as well. Like the English example of reply is flexible. So, but I think yes, I agree with you that it's probably a different way. But again, you're trying to learn from a perspective of knowing all the words, and I'm not. I do not know all the replies, but 回答 is also a reply, and it's also a response. A reply is an answer. So if we both speak English, right? A reply is also to answer something. So yes, I understand. Like, I'm not saying 回答 isn't answer. I'm not saying it isn't answer. It is answer. I totally agree. When I said it's like 回 as in 回答, I mean it's the essence of replying to something, which is answering something or responding to something. And responding to something is also the essence of returning something. So you're returning a question, or you're returning from the question. Yeah. It is literally that, what you're saying. Yeah, I totally get it. Which I didn't know, because I don't know. I don't know that. Usually you just use 回答 for like when you ask a question, and 回复 is to respond to a conversation or email. In this case, you don't use either of them. So that's why I made that comment. So the example that you're showing is not germane in the sense of the use. They're using just 回. So the way I'm remembering it is it's related to 回答 because I know 回答. But we don't actually know which one it is. You're probably right in the sense that it's referring to reply, but it's literally not being used here. So to me, to my ears, I wouldn't use either in that situation. I would just use 回. So if you know what I mean. Like, you're not literally going to say that in that prompt. It literally did not say that in that prompt. Just a little stickler. Like, you're being literal, so I'll be literal too. They literally did not use the second character. 我刚才给你发了电子邮件. They might use it later. I don't know. They might use it later where they like spell out the whole thing. You use either? Oh. You use either? Wait. Is that like now that you think about it? I only use 回. I've only heard it use 回, so I don't know. That might be because I'm a little lazier. I haven't heard it used outside, like to respond, right? To do something. I've only, for my anecdotal experience, just 回. But if you're using the noun a answer, like in answer, or like a response, a reply, I would use exactly what you said. Or at least for an answer, because I don't actually know. I didn't actually know that until you said it. That you can use this. I would use this when I'm referring to an answer. So if I were to give you an answer, I have not given you an answer. I probably use this. Or I haven't given you a reply. I probably write the whole thing out. I don't know how you would know the difference though. I have not, in English, it would be, I have not answered your email or replied to your email. Then I would use 回. I would use 回. I don't know. That's kind of the way I go about things. It's not like a Chinese thing. It's a separating in English thing. I like using two things when it's a noun, and then I like simplifying them when it's a verb. Kind of like chang, right? Like changa and stuff. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. It looks like it's HSK4. I don't know. Have I gotten HSK4 terms? I'm not sure if I've gotten HSK4 terms yet. Someone's gonna have to tell me that. I think at most HSK3. I think I've gotten some HSK3 stuff, but I don't know about 4. I just... Okay, hear me out here. Hear me out. Hear me out. I feel... Oh no, I can't. I was gonna say, if they would accept I emailed you is probably what that is saying to me. But since email is in present tense, you can't test it. Like, I sent you an email, or alternatively, this to me says I emailed you, as opposed to the other way around, because it's like a compound. It's now like a compound verb phrase. I wonder how often Chinese people, like how Chinese speakers, if they view things as compound phrases. That must be an English thing. I feel like it's probably an English thing. But like verbial phrases. So this would be a verbial phrase. Like gay fa, right? Gay fa, 电子邮件. And then you put in your modifiers, your adverbial, which is your la, and then your target, which is ni. As a native Chinese speaker, I tried online HK 6, got most of it correct, and realized my Chinese sucks because my vocab sucks. Now I can't wait to be able to talk to you about this, Chern. Like, I really hope that I get to a point where we're not talking about what we don't and do know, but more like talk about how we feel about about the Chinese. Right now, I feel like I can't even appreciate what you mean. Like, what I mean is like what it means to feel taking HSK 6 and then finding out that you're fine with like everything, but your vocabulary is like limited, right? It's limited. Meanwhile, I'm still like stuck on the idea of, is there another way to say this? But soon, give me like 2 years, Chern. Give me 2 years, you know? I feel like 2 years might be fine. How would I say this? I can't even say this in Fujianese because I don't know how to say email. So that's kind of neat. I'm not even sure if my parents know. If I said 电子邮件, I don't even know if my parents know what I'm referring to. We say email, so there you go. Do they have trouble saying? Do they say email different? No, they say email. Yeah, there's no like accent to it. Email. Does email sound like Chinese? So email. Email. Do we have a meh? What's a good meh? I don't know if you can get all. All is kind of weird. Yeah, they have no trouble saying email though. How would you write it using phonetics? How would you write it using phonetics? Oops. Oh my goodness. That's the screenshot tool. I accidentally hit the screenshot tool. I need someone who's I need you, Chern, to hit up the closest thing you can say to email. I just sent you an email.
这个电影是关于什么的？
You could use duh or oh no. Email no email. How do you get the the o? Or? Oh no, you can't. That way it would end up having a W. What up? Oh, there's gotta be. Oh, wait. 电邮? Really? They go as short as 电邮? Oh, I kind of get it. So instead of saying the whole phrase, 电子邮件, they just say 电邮 for short as well. Huh. No. It's commonly referred to as okay, 电邮. I can get behind 电邮. I was really hoping for like an email, like a意大利 kind of thing, you know, 巧克力 kind of thing. I guess maybe Japanese katakana has spoiled me a little bit or conditioned me to expect that. What is this? 关于
这个电影是关于什么的？
关于什么的? Hey, does 关于 have anything to do with 关于 this 关于? Hold up. No, it's a different 于. Oh, it's a 于. Oh, 关于 not 关于. Okay. Now we're talking about three kingdoms here. We're talking about three kingdoms stuff now. Native Chinese speaker. May I ask Chern, I don't know if you're still there, but may I ask, what is the average Chinese speaker supposed to be? Like, what level is the like a native Chinese speaker supposed to be? And what I mean by that is, like, I would say in terms of American English, like conservatively, I would say C1. The things that are in C1 is okay. I feel like it's more like college graduate and higher for C2. And it's not like a bad or good thing, it's just more like whatever is necessary. Like what type of vocabulary one would typically use over time tends to be something no more beyond something a certain level. I don't know where Chinese sits in terms of the whole HSK spectrum. I think for the most part, if you're like B2 in English, which is pretty much where Duolingo tries to hit, I think, in terms of conception, the vast majority of English conversations stay within whatever B2 covers, at least from the last time I checked. Maybe I should take the Duolingo English proficiency test just to see how off I am. I doubt it's going to be easy for me. Generally speaking, I don't find exams very easy. They're very restrictive. They're very restrictive and prone to overthinking. The simpler something becomes, the more it gets complicated. I feel like Hideyoshi might might have some sort of resonance with that. When things get too simple, you start thinking, but that's not a good enough response. But okay. 关于 so 关于是什么? I don't really know because you're not a Chinese learner. Oh yeah. See, that's the hard part, Churn. I just feel like if you can communicate that you're okay, me too, right? And the only reason I started thinking about C1s and C2s and whatnot is because of language learning. After language learning, people were so interested in like JLPT, HSK, and the CEF, something like that. And I started digging because it's such an interesting world. CFR. Yeah, CFR. And I started digging and I realized that I actually don't know a lot. Like there's quite a lot of concepts in the levels that, yeah, you can certainly pass all those proficiency things. But I don't necessarily think I would score a perfect score. For example, my English is not going to cover most of those things. So it's kind of nice. It's like a silver lining. It's a silver lining, right? There are people who don't take exams very well. And I honestly think I'm one of them. And in fact, the more I learn, the more I have to juggle, the less efficient I become at taking those exams. So I would not be surprised if I score far more poorly than someone who's actively studying English. I mean, it stands to reason that if someone studies for something, they are more practiced in, performing in that. I don't remember the last time. It's been... Disclaimer. I stayed in English for a while, like probably a little bit longer than a lot of other people who are interested. When they leave high school, they're done with English. As in, like, if they can get through college without needing to do English stuff, English related stuff, or like the native language related stuff, they stop, right? Because of my professional background, you still need to learn. Like, you need to learn how to write, right? Write better, like write for more appropriate. So I continued into college and into graduate school on working on writing. With that said, though, it's been like 10 years. It's been almost a decade since I formally even practiced English. So I reckon I probably don't even have words to explain the things that I speak anymore. The native quote unquote native speaker fallacy. You only know JOPT N3 is good already? Yeah, me too. I think honestly, I'm okay with N4. If I can get seasoned, I feel like if I can confidently cover all the N4 concepts without having to think about, I think I'm okay with people explaining for the rest of my life N3 concepts to me. It's okay. For English, my impression is I have 95% coverage up to C2. However, the stuff that I saw, I feel like B2 is most of the concepts that you spend 99% of the time speaking, like typing video comments, texting, talking with random streamers and talking with viewers alike, that kind of thing. No higher than B2. And that's kind of how I feel. I don't know about Chinese. Now I'm very curious. When you said HSK6, I haven't looked into HSK. I know that I am comfortable with the grammar, the grammar structure already without studying grammar. in HSK from HSK 1 through 3. So at minimum, how I converse or listen to my parents and other people talk around me, auditorily, it at least covers the first 3. I don't know how high it goes, and Duolingo doesn't go any much higher than that. I don't even know if they reach HSK 4, so I know they covered most of 1 and 2 now at this point. Interesting. How do you speak Chinese like normally? What I mean is that your primary at home conversation, or do you speak English? I don't have anyone that speaks English anymore at home. My sister was the only other person that spoke English at home anymore. So whenever I'm talking not on the computer, it's not in English anymore. Yeah, you speak Chinese, but your parents speak Cantonese. Oh, that's interesting. How's your Cantonese? How's your Cantonese? Yeah, I don't speak English at home. It's been kind of nice. It always reminds me. I've been throwing Mandarin in because if I can't say it in English, you can listen most of it. It's just speaking. Oh yeah. Do you ever get that feeling where like, oh man, just say some of the words and I can I feel a lot of times if I'm in a busy place and there's a lot of people who speak Mandarin around me, I'm like, I'm good to go because they were speaking Mandarin around me. But if someone asks me something and I hadn't sat there listening to them, I'd be like, ugh, like, what was this sound again? Like, what is that sound again? And in my head, it's like, you just have to say that sound. It's there. It's there. You hear it all the time. It's like, what is it again? That's kind of how I feel about speaking. A little less so nowadays, now that I'm practicing Mandarin, but it's definitely less. So the sentence would come out like, oh, yeah, 我说 a little 中文 maybe sometimes. Like I know how it sounds like, but when you speak, it's for some reason it sounds weird. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm trying to describe. That feeling right now, like it's there. It's kind of like a when you really like a song, right? When you really like a song and you're like, oh yeah, you're bopping, and then you put a mic in front of you and you start singing the song. Like you listen to the song, you can't hear yourself, right? And then you start singing and you play back your singing. Like, what the heck? It doesn't sound like, I think I sound like that, but then when you play back the recordings, like, oh heck, you don't sound like that. There are a lot of skits. There are a lot of skits from like listen to your own voice sounds cringy. I know. I don't like the way my voice sounds too. I'm not sure if that's even a language thing. I thought about I'm curious if that was a language thing before. Like I don't think it is. Like lots of people don't like the way they hear their voice. I still don't like the way my voice sounds. I kind of like I tolerate the way my voice sounds because I have to edit and listen to myself present things and stuff back in the day, like presentations and whatnot. Now some people might be saying things like, well, then how do you practice your pronunciation and stuff? It's like, not by listening to myself, that's for sure. There's a reason I'm not a singer. Although I do have to admit, I used to be a singer. Like, there was a time when singing was in the cards. Not anymore. And I don't know how I would get over the hinge of like the cringe feeling of hearing yourself speak. Correction, it's not nah. That's antithetical. It is Which one is that? Which character is that? Oh, it's the Jie. It's Jie. I have a few Jies. I have a few Jies. Of that Jie? Oh yeah, we do have that. Yeah, to lend or to borrow. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it already. Yeah. Duolingo did 2 examples where it turned from borrow to lend. Yeah. They also added the other modifier to make sure that jie doesn't get confused. So they kind of separated it, but they had an example where jie meant to lend again without the lending aiding word. Or sorry, borrow without the borrow lending word. So like you know, sometimes it's like I, right, the target, and then you have a placement word, and then you have the person, the object that you're borrowing from, right? So this person is lending you, and you need to indicate that, but occasionally you can drop this and you can do like 借我, right? You can put 借 in different places where it still ends up being lending or whatnot. They had like 3 examples and I don't remember anymore. Unfortunately, I don't even know what the other word is at the moment. Na is to take and carry, but it shares idiomatic stuff with English, like to take medicine. Ah, yeah. So you're saying we're not gonna use he? I mean he yao. No, he yao. I'm sorry, excuse me. He yao. You know, like nomu. Like Japanese nomu. I should start taking a poll of people and asking them if their own voice is cringe. I think we're not alone. How do you say suppository? Butt drink? I don't know. Let's find out what suppository is. 固子. I'm expecting something like 固子. No, suppository. I don't recognize either of those. I don't know enough Mandarin to know what those mean. Oh, here's one. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, there's one. 左要. Oh, I can get behind 左要. No, 左要. That 4-4? Yeah, 左要. Sid. It's Sid medicine. I can get behind that. Oh, sorry. I just realized I made a pun. My bad. But I can get behind that though. 做药. Just Sid medicine. 做药. It's literally 做 and yao. I like it. This is funny. I'm gonna. How am I gonna find an opportunity to use a suppository? What are the times I'm gonna be able to use this? I like it. Wait, what's butt? What's butt in Am I gonna get... I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for this. What's butt? Isn't it 屁股? I'm pretty sure it's 屁股. Yeah. At least the one that I remember is 屁股. Yep. Close enough. Pigu is very different in Fujianese. It's maybe there's something close in Mandarin. No. Gourmet, gourmet and Pigu is so far apart. I don't even know how to pronounce gourmet. Like how do you get gutume, gume? I don't even know how you would write that in Mandarin, like the sound. Gur. I don't know. All right, let's stop digressing now. 这个电影是关于什么什么的，关于什么的呢？What is this movie about? Oh,
关
regarding. That's why it sounds so familiar. 关于
关
It kind of sounds like regarding, actually. 关于 That might be me. Oh, that might just be me.
今天的会议主要是关于什么？
主要 yeah. 主要 is mainly, right? 主要 like primarily. 主要是关于什么？ So 今天的会议 Uh-oh. What is 会议 Meeting? Yeah, 会议。今天的会议主要是关于什么？关于什么？Ginani I don't actually know how to say meeting. Ginani 跟我 I mean Ginani 跟我关什么大业 Oh, I actually said something else. 关什么大业 How would I say that in Mandarin? 今天的会议关于什么事情 I think that's what I said. 什么的事情 as opposed to saying it this way. Ginan的Ginan I don't know what meeting is. Pangong. Ginan Pangong, I'm saying chat. Like Liao. I'm saying Liao instead. Like today's chat. 关什么 So 关于什么 right? 关什么的大业 关什么的大业 So 大业 being I think 事情 is probably the closest. It's more like issues or problems 大业 So it's more like 问題 like 問題 or 問題 Oh, it could be 問題 too. Like 关于什么的问题 instead of 大业 大业 is closer to die, so it's like 问题 die that die What is today's meeting mainly about? Yeah. What is this? 主要 She likes to smoke after drinking alcohol. Oh yeah, how did I screw this up? Oh yeah, I put my gerunding in the wrong place. 他喜欢在喝酒后抽烟
喜欢在喝酒
后
抽烟。
Okay. Oh no, we're really far behind.
谈
Han. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. It's gonna look so... Wait. It might look different when it's written. It's usually like kind of lopsided. It's not symmetrical like it. It's not gonna end up being symmetrical. What the heck are you? Okay. You're not a Shuo. You don't look like Shuo. What could you be? You could look like a Zi. Oh, there is a Zi nature to it. I mean, Ji. That's Zi. Yeah. Zhi?
直
Zhi. Ah. Zhi. Zhi. Okay.
谈
Tan.
接
Jie.
时差 游
Yeah, you could see the zhi in it.
谈 直
This is probably my favorite activity. Whenever there's a new character, my favorite activity is to guess which of the radicals have the dominant sound. Whoops. I need to charge my phone. 我的电话手机 no 电话我的电话要充电我的电话要充电 Okay
直
这里没有信号。
这里没有信号 I have a question for you guys. Whatever language you guys are learning, are you having as much fun as I am? Like, not this isn't a competition. What I mean is this how you interact? I'm actually kind of curious how many people interact with their target language. Do you get this? Do you do these things too? Like, do you guys get, when you get new characters and stuff, you start like yapping to yourself about like guessing? I don't know how many people find this relatable. I do this every day. No cap at all. This doesn't get old. 这里没有信号 There is no signal.
信号我忘记了密码
密码我忘记了密码 Oh, password. What is that character? Oh, I see it. I sort of see it. Oh, I forgot which order they do this character. It might be this order. And then is that a Yama at the bottom? And then Ma. Mima. And that might be a little confusing to other speakers. Mima sounds like Mima. Like my Mima, you know? Not mother, but Mima. I forgot the password. Mima. The only reason it has to be password is what else would you forget here? There's something else. Well, I guess you could forget the text. I guess.
密码
Mima. Oh yeah, I do see it. It is that character. I don't remember which order it is. Japanese and Chinese have very different orders to this, and I don't remember which one's which anymore. Like, it might actually even be this. Oh no. I'm gonna look at it. Wait. Okay. Ima. Okay. So the first one that I chose was the Chinese order. Okay.
我不想谈工作。
我不想谈工作。我不想谈工作。I don't want to discuss work. I don't want to discuss work.
我这段时间很忙。
我这段时间很忙。段时间。I am these days. I am busy these days. So more like a
What?
period, right? Yeah. A period of time. These. Oh, interesting. Oh, and then it's
时
combined with 时间, so you get these days. Oh, instead of 些. Interesting. Maybe it deals with essence of time specifically. Let's see. Go on, paragraph, section, segment, stage of a progress, classifier for there is a period of time, lengths of thread. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm busy these days.
其实我不爱你了。
其实我不爱你了。Wow, that's vicious. Actually, I don't love you anymore. wait. 其实 yeah, like, it's more like, I guess,
是
其实, it has a feeling of, to be honest, right? To be honest, or like, I think 其实 comes off as the classical TBH. TBH 其实我不爱你了. Yikes. Well, actually, yeah. That's so old now. That's so old. This is practically TBH. TBH, I don't love you anymore. Oh boy. I have a big digression about TBH. TBH trivializes honesty a lot in common English speak. So when someone wants to be honest, they're not necessarily serious. When they're being serious, they're being honest, but also considerate. Because when people say honestly, like to be TBH, they're talking about their self honesty, not a consideration for others honesty. So whatever someone, the common vernacular now, when someone says TBH, I don't like the show, it's self honesty, and that's where the implicit consideration is. It's a consideration for the self. Back in the day, in my opinion, to be honest, it's usually both. It takes a consideration of the other person and then the self. But I think most of the time when people say TBH, they're talking about, I want to share my opinion. sometimes it can be presented as a consideration for others, but it puts others second, not first. And oftentimes honesty and serious, when you're serious, you're seriously considering another person with honesty a lot of times. And this 气势 kind of reminds me of the bridge between that.
我其实还没有看你的短信。
Yeah,
我
其
其实
实还没有
还没有看你
看你在看你的
短信。
短信. Yeah, so I actually haven't looked at your message. So the honesty is that I actually haven't looked because you're confessing something. You're actually, the actual truth is you're confessing that you haven't looked at the message, and it's a consideration for the person you're talking to. A lot of times when I hear 其实, you're kind of like indirectly confessing something. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't actually look at your message yet. That kind of thing.
我其实还没有看你的短信。
I actually still have not read your text message.
我们谈了很多事情。
我们谈了很多事情. I like this. We discussed a lot of things. Or I guess have discussed of. We discussed it a lot of things. Yeah? A lot of things. Yes. Is that what people say? Yeah. I remember the discussion with Hideyoshi about people who are learning English and talking about a lot of things or lots of things. I'm feeling that now. 我忘了
忘记
我忘记了
了
我忘记了 Oh, you know what? I feel like you could just say 我忘了 But 我忘记了
密码
密码 For the past 3 months, I was working in Germany. Okay.
过去
过去三个年3个
月
我在德国工作 Why did you not call me back in the past 3 days? Yeah, why? Oh, I could write this differently, right? I feel like I can write this. No, I can't. Wait. Hold up. I feel like I can write this differently. 为什么你
3天
为什么你3天
过去
oh no I can't
过去
wait maybe I can 为什么你过去3天不给我不 call me back Where the heck is... Where is it? Oh. Ooh. 回我的... Oh, I can't actually do that. Ooh, 回我的电话. Yeah. Honestly, I tend to put 为什么 in the front. But I guess you could put it in... you could place it What did they say? Right after the time? 过去 yeah, okay. 过去三天为什么 yeah, 为什么 So they just flipped it. Oh no, they didn't flip it. I flipped it. Oh. 三天 I moved the subject as well further to the front. This just this feels more me. 为什么你 it feels very American Chinese. If I had to say anything, it feels very Americanized Chinese. 为什么你过去三天不回我的电话 as opposed to 过去三天为什么你不回我的电话 I'm getting so involved in this. I need another app. Like I feel like I'm basically just getting to the fun part. Like I'm finally getting to a lot of fun, even more fun parts of learning a language at this point. The fun is just starting. Things are getting more complicated. They're getting like a lot more flexible and you're like feeling it out and whatnot. Now things are getting like, if I was already at a 9, right, for fun factor for language learning, I feel like there's more. No, I'm not even at 9. I feel like I'm at a 6 right now. So things are just getting started. Ooh, this has the what do you call it? G, right? This has G in it. So this gotta be G. Right? Oh wait, I already heard the noise.
G.
What am I doing? G. I didn't even hear what they said. But this is G because of G as in for guess. Right? 邻居 is what gave this away. 邻居 It's slightly different. Good enough.
G.
G.
有
It's only gonna get more fun. I don't see myself getting tired of this. It's getting more and more fun as we're going. More knowledge equals more fun. There's so much more to work with.
谈
Fun. Ding.
定
Sheng.
声
That's new. Sheng.
声
You look very simplified. You look kind of simplified. Questionably simplified, you little guy.
谈直
Okay. 直
定 G.
G. Whoops. G. 声
声定
ding. I wonder how we're gonna use ding.
G.
Whoops.
定
我升职了，
我升职了 I'm based. I got based. Sorry. That's a what is that? A Gen Z joke? That's the thing that's making me laugh is because of a Gen Z thing. I got based. I got promoted. Okay. 我 升职了，我升职了 got promoted.
你
Hooray!
同意吗？
你同意吗？同意吗？ Interesting. Combination of yi and tong. Two characters we already know. 你同意吗？ to agree. Interesting. The last time we saw tong was 同学, as in classmates. And then yi was I wanted to say "意思", right? 意思 meaning or opinion. So 同意 that kind of makes sense. Because classmates are in respects a relation with each other. So one of the same, right? So 同意 same meaning or of same understanding or something like that. I can kind of get behind 同意 something that's collectively similar, like classmates being in the same class. And then yi in like 意思 yi as in 意思 meaning or of opinion. So if you're in agreement, then you're of the same opinion or of a categorical opinion. Do you agree?
我的经理同意让我升职。
我的经理 呢？我的经理同意 wait
我的经理同意让我升职。
我的经理
同意
让我升职。我的经理同意让我升职。My manager agreed to allow me. I already forgot what 升职 is. Or do I even know what 升职? Oh no, I did. I've already forgotten what it is. Oh, to get promoted. To let me get promoted. That's right. 升职. Yeah, my manager agreed to let me get promoted. 让我升职。
你的面试是几点？
你的面试是几点？是你的面试是几点？你的面试是几点？ I like to pause, in my opinion, between those. 你的面试是几点？So I guess 面试 gotta be interview, right? What time is your interview? 面试 It's nice to have 试 in it. Not sure about the 面 part. 面试
经理很满意你的工作。
经理很满意你的工作。经理很满意你的工作。满意 Oh, wait, that's not what it says. It almost sounded like they were talking about like worrying, being like concerned or like micromanaging, but it's not. It's happy. The manager is happy with your work. Interesting. 满意 I got nothing for this one. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know how 满 works. 满意 right?
满意
Satisfy pleasure. 满意. Oh, that's gonna be tough. This one's gonna be tough to remember. I don't got anything. It's hard to connect.
公司不满意我的决定。
决定. Okay. Yeah. 决定 is decision. 公司不满意我的决定. The company was not happy with my decision. Or is not. Yeah. 决定.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Nice. So
他跟
公司 No? I swear I heard 公司. Maybe not. 同 Wait. Oh no. I thought I heard something else.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Oh, 他会
同事。
Oh, 同事 Oh, okay, that makes sense. 他会同事跟会跟这个决定
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。一起。
同事 I already forgot. Oh, yeah, that's colleagues. Or coworkers. 他会同事一起 Yeah, 他跟同事一起。他会跟同事一起 agree with this decision, but something's not right here. Something.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Oh, 做这个。做 How does 做 work? 做这个决定。So they are going. She is going to. Oh, they're going to do this decision. So she is going to make this decision together. She and her colleagues are going to make this decision together. Yeah, fair enough. She will make this decision with colleagues. Yeah, fair enough. That's where the duel came from. I thought it had something to do with something else. Do you agree? Huh? Do you? Do you, punk? Sorry. 同意。你同意吗？
妈
Please. What time is your interview? Was it 面试？面试。你的面试你的面试是几点？
你洗手间洗的面试。
What time is your bathroom? 你的面试是你的面试是几点？几点？We made this decision based on what everyone needs. Oh, interesting. Okay. 我们 everyone. 我们祝大家，我们恭祝大家需要。Oh no, that could be at the end. 我们的
决定
决定，我们的决定
根据
大家
需要了，根据大家根据
Oh, we could put the
的
thing in the
决
front.
了
So, 我们根据大家
需要
需要
的
的
做的
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. We made this decision. Okay.
做
Okay,
跟
let's
大
do
需要需
let's
根
let's
据
break it down. Like 我们做 right? 我们做了这个
决定
决定，
根据
根据
大家
大家需要的。Oh no. I don't know where I don't know where 我们根据大家需要的 No 我们做这个决定了根据做了 I don't know where the 做了 goes. Let's just try this. 根据大家的需要 okay. So I was putting this at the end, but I didn't know where the duh was gonna. So it is 大家的需要 so what they need, right? And then 我们做了这个决定 So I actually only swapped the duh. If I put the duh over here, I messed up the duh position. If I put the duh here, it's still acceptable. It doesn't matter which order that is. I'm pretty confident. Try it. I'm pretty confident.
我们
我们做了 maybe it does. I have to know though.
这个
我们做了这个决定根据大家的需要 Oh no, it does have to be action. Maybe because there isn't a conjunction, like an explicit conjunction. 我们做了这个决定，根据大家的需要。Yeah, maybe there is an explicit conjunction that makes it awkward. That's fine. I kind of thought of going first. How about we do
我们根据
Can you do 我们根据 No, that
根
doesn't.
据大家
根据大家的需要 No, I guess that does explain it though. It does explain it for
需要
Yeah, 根据大家的需要 When regarding people's needs, right? When regarding everyone's needs, 我们做了 we made this decision. 我们做了这个决定 That's fair enough. It kind of flows better English-wise.
出差
Oh, 差 just got an extra E in it. What the heck? 出差 I crazy, or is that supposed to be cha? Pretty sure it is. Chai, interesting. 出差.
出差
So take, cross out, remove. 出差
出差忙
Okay, man. Oh. Okay.
有
有
聚出差定忙
Okay.
忙
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, 老板. Okay.
老板
老板. That's 老板. Is definitely 老板. How do I guess 老板 is both. 老板 is just 老板. And I think 老板 might actually even be 老板 in hold up. I think this is one of the universal ones. Right? Oh no, it's not. Wait, hold up. Hold. Yeah. Oh, Laos? Oh, man. No. Laoban, they swap it up in Cantonese.
老板
Laoban.
我明天要出差。
我明天要出差. Oh, dang it. It has nothing to do with that. But it does have to do with going outside, right? Or going somewhere. Business trip? 我明天要出差. I need to go on a business trip tomorrow? Yes. 出差.
你什么时候要出差？
Okay. 你什么时候？
什么时候要出差？
我们几点开会？
我们几点开会？ Take off? Meet? Meeting? Oh yeah, meeting. Because 会 is in there. Like open, start, meeting, see each other. Oh. What time is good? What time is good? What time? What time? Oh, there's no good. What time? What time is our meeting? Oh my gosh, that. 开会。
我们的老板很麻烦。
麻烦 oh, bothersome, troublesome, 面倒塞 right? 面倒塞 麻烦 okay. Oh, I can kind of see it too. I can kind of see why they went with 麻烦. It's a great way to introduce ma though. 麻将 麻将 doesn't work because it's just the name of the game. 我们的老板很麻烦. Our boss annoying. Fair enough.
公司很满意他的表现。
表现 performance? Yeah, 表现. And what does it sound like? 公司很 满意, oh yeah, that's happy. 满意. Wait, it introduced it afterwards. 满意, yeah. 满意他的表现. It usually deals with performance or something when you ever have 表 or to show something. 表现 and 现. Nah, all my other uses of 现 is not helpful, but 表 is helpful. The company is happy with your performance. His performance. Like, not yours. 表现.
你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
经常迟到. Wait, what is the last part? 迟到. 经常迟到. 迟到. So, being late?
你最近表现不好。经常迟到。经常的是 no， 你最近的表现不好，经常。
你最近的表现不好。经常迟到。
迟到。
So your recent performance was not good. You're frequently late, right? You're like very often late.
这个工作很麻烦，我不想做。
这个工作很麻烦，我不想做。This job is troublesome. It's tricky. Yeah. Job is tricky. I don't want to guess start works. Cool. It's more like I don't want to do. I guess want to do it. That's fine too. 开始 would be start, but
我认为这不是我的错。
我认为这不是我的错。I remembered this is not my fault, or I don't think this is my fault. 我认为这不是我的错。Yeah, 认为 I don't think. I think, sorry, I think this is not my fault. Oh yeah, this is not my fault. Okay, it's fine. There's so many things that are going on here, but that's fine. 认为 now, I don't even know how that works with 觉得. I guess feeling is weaker. 我认为这不是我的错。I think this is not. I think I'm not in the wrong. Is another way to say about it, but that's fine. I have meetings every day. I'm very tired. 我很累了， or just 我很累。我累的 no. Can I make it more? 我的累 no. That makes weird. That sounds weird. What type of meeting are we talking about? 开会。
我
How are they expressing every day? Oh, 每天 okay, they're going with
每天
每天
我
每天
开会，
我每天开会。
我累得累，
我累的。每天开会，我累的。That can't be how this works, right? 我每天开会，非常累哦。Okay. Wow. I need to spend more time with that one. What do you think of her performance? 你觉得？你认为 ？Probably.
你认为？
你认为他？你认为他的？你认为他的performance 表现？表现？
表现？
表现？表现？怎么样？
怎么样
？Works. Our boss is annoying.
我们
的
老
板
很
麻烦。
麻烦。
Don't say that. Okay. So this one's got some punctuation. I was gonna say something like 我很累 but 非常累 didn't even consider that. 我每天
开会
So that kind of looks like it's becoming a verb, huh? 我每天开会非常累
非累
非常累非常累 Wait,
累
sounds kind of bad. I want to hear it from the I want to hear the complete thing.
根据
So 根据 is definitely part of the vocabulary because it 根据大家的需要根据大家 no 根据大家的需要我们做了这个决定 So 根据大家的需要我们做了这个决定
我
每天开会我每天开会非常累 I almost feel like it would be tone 4非常累累 is not how I would like that sounds off
电子邮件
电子邮件 I think I will struggle most with it probably 电子邮件
其实我不爱你了
其实 oh man 其实 those characters are not not so they don't come to me right away. 其实我不爱你了。Yikes. 同意。
同意。
It's officially your birthday. Happy birthday. Time for Genshin polls. I hope you get it on the first try, Blair. If you don't, I would send a support ticket to MiHoYo and say like, WTF, you know my birthday. I registered with my birthday, right? Why didn't you give me the banner on the first poll? I'm just saying. I hope you get the poll, Blair. Best of luck. And also happy birthday. Ometeto. Ometeto.祝你生日快乐。I guess you would get like, what is it? Otanjobi. Otanjobi. Omedeto, right? The reverse. Tanjobi. Best of luck.
同意。
我其实还没有看你的短信。
我其实还没有看你的短经。
我其实还没有看你的短信。
短信。
他会马上回你的电话。
他会马上。Sorry, fatigue. 他会马上回你的电话。
你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
经常迟到。你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
我的经理同意让我升职。我
的经理让我 almost forgot. You were going to record the polls? Oh. Yeah, record the polls. I want to see when you poll it as well. No pressure though. No pressure. Also, maybe a dancing jig along with it. 我的经理让我
升职。进。
Wait.
进。
I'm forgetting something.
我的经理同意让我升职。
同意。
让 我升职。
Oh yeah, 同意. That was the linchpin of the statement.
我每天开会非常累。
我每天开会非常累。
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。你我回。
I'm starting to like make faces, and I think this is a product of watching too many like Sigma faces. Yeah, I was like, okay, what is that? 其实我看的太多shorts, 太多 YouTube shorts, about, I don't know how to say about right now, about Sigma faces. I watched too many clips going down, like people making Sigma faces, and now I'm like thinking, whenever you make a reaction, or when you're trying to say something with a reaction, you like make a face, and I'm like, oh no, I'm doing that instinctively. Oh no. Oh no.
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。
Okay.
回。
我
还没有。
没有。
认为。
认为你的。
你的。
No,
你认为的。认为。回你的。
我还没有回你的
电子邮件。
对不起。
对不起。过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？过去3天。过去3天。你为什么？你为什么不回我的电话？Oh, did I screw up? Oh, I needed to move the 为什么。过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？
I'm not sure if that actually changes the meaning though. And I think it might be grammar fine, but that's not what they said. So the exercise is matching what they said.
过去3天。
过去3天。
为什么你不回我的电话？
Alright, we got 15 minutes in a dream. This unit's kind of big. Oh my gosh, it's gigantic. When you can't see the top, it's gigantic.
刚才
Man.
刚才
Save me.
刚才
I could have sworn I already had this character.
刚才
Or Tsai.
刚才
刚才
Weird.
刚才
刚才
We had Tsai as a standalone already. Where is it? Oh, it's down here somewhere. So this is one of the retroactive ones. Where is Tsai? The heck? Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's up here, but it's not registering. Yeah, Tsai. We used that as only. Interesting.
登录
Dunlu. Dunlu.
老师登录
Dunlu is gonna be so hard. I feel like I had this character too, but that might be on the Japanese.
登录
登录
Yeah, it's on the Japanese side.
登录
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 Oh wait, is it related? Download? No, it's not.
登录，登录，
登录，
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 All right.
登录，
All right. All right. 登录。
登录，
Ooh.
登录，
Our second Lu.
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 There's something to be
登录。
said about finding joy
登录，
that is brought upon by gacha. I feel like when it happens, it's kind of a silver lining. Like, you can be happy for something, even like kind of like a reverse psychology thing, right? Like, okay, you might be hard to please, but there's also being easy to please, and like having something like pulling a fun virtual thing. Some people might find it like, oh, but that's such superficial things, but hey, it brings people happiness, so that's kind of a silver lining. Obviously, the whole gambling thing, it also disappoints a proportionally equal, maybe even more larger population. But we want to look on the positive side of things.
名字
Oops.
刚才，
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 Whoops.
刚才，
I've had
刚才，
gung
刚
before.
才，
刚才，
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 There's no way I have
刚
gung
才。
before. I totally don't remember
主
gung.
要，
Buyao. Buyao? What the heck?
主要，
Oh,
主要，
I have Gu?
主要，
主要，
Huh. No, I think
主要。
this is a repeat too.
主要，主要，
Whoops. Oh no.
主要，
Oh
主
no.
要，
主要，
Stroke order.
主要，
主要，
Or maybe not.
登
登录，
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 登录，登录，
This unit is gonna be
登录，
tough.
登录，
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 登录，登录，
So many things in
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 Whoops. Ah!
登录，
Let's just screw
登
up.
录，
You screw up everything else.
登录，登录，刚
刚才，
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 刚才，刚才，刚才，
刚才，
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 主要，
Oh.
主要，主要，
主要，
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 Yao also sounds like
主要。
important.
主要，
主要，
As well. Important.
主要，
but it also kind of sounds need as well.
登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，刚才，
刚才，
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 刚才，刚才，刚才，
刚才，
刚才，
主要，
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 主要，主要，
主要，
主要，
oops，
主要，登录，
登录，
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，
主要，
主要，
嗯，
主要，
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 oops，
主要，刚才，
刚才，
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 嗯，
登录，
登
登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 哦，OK，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，主要，
主要，
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 主要，主要，
主要，
主要，
主要，登录，
登录，
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，
Oops. Tuấn Trinh. Tuấn Sinh. 主要，
主要，
主要，要
短信，
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 信，好，
主要，短信，
信，
帽子，汽车，汽车，
Oh no. Oh no. 行，
清楚，
Oh, that clear. 清楚。Oh my gosh.
短信，
信，
短，信，
信，
主要，
短信，
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 信，
电脑，
还要，
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 主要，
水桶，
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 短信，
主要，
要，
主要，
短信，主要，电脑，
最爱，
事情，
事情，
短
信，
免费，
免费，
主要，
这本，
这本，
垃圾，
垃圾，垃圾啊，垃圾，
短信，
All right, so I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back to do the funny thing quickly. Alright. So let's try to sort all our vocabulary. Oh, okay. So, 邓绿 邓绿 I'm just gonna place this over here. I feel like I will find something. 邓绿 No other meaning. 主要 main. Place it over here. 主要 No other. Booyah. Oh wait, those are of course no other because they're on the top. Where's Yao and you did it? Congratulations. Congratulations. I 刚才 I think we're gonna place 刚才 with 主要 其实actually we'll place it with this 其实 Oh, 其他 is where this other one is 其他其实 其实 We're gonna wing it tomorrow. I'm really tired. We do have a family medical thing to do tomorrow. What is it? In less than 7 hours from now. Really? I didn't get this yet? Huh. What am I thinking of? Oh no, we did get this. No, we didn't. What am I thinking of? Oh, it doesn't have a left radical. I see. Period. Oh no, these days. Managed to pull a 4-star 3 times, the same one. Isn't that something you can use, right? I remember you had some way like you can use dupes for something. So that's good, right? as opposed to not pulling 4 stars. Or is that just you? Yep, you get constellation parts for it. Yeah, that was it. Constellation. 时间这
段
period. So what we got? 需要主要主要刚才其实 how's that work with 这段时间 Alright, we're gonna throw this down here for now. 这段时间 Wait, did I screw this up? Oh, I did screw it. So, 这段时间 Osmothus wine. Oh, I love Zhongli so much. I'm very happy. Interesting. What is it about Zhongli that you like so much? Is it the supple face or the voluptuous locks? What are we talking about, Blair here? What is your fascination with Zhongli? This Tan. Tan. Tan is his English VA is very lovely to listen to, and he loves his design. Oh, okay. Do you know who the VA is? Have that VA ever VA'd something else? This might be the beginning. Okay, so these are talks. So we're gonna put Tang up here. Wait, I actually want to see this. They're more or less symmetrical. Okay. Oh, I want to see this too. Oh no. Okay. Mima. So I guess we can add this to this. Deng Lu and Mima. His voice Hawkmoth in Miraculous Ladybug. He voices Hawkmoth in Miraculous Ladybug. I'm not familiar with that one. Huh. Keep it in mind. Me. Aww. Ma. Okay, there's Ma. Mai. Oh my gosh, satisfied. Where? Okay. Mai.
满意
Mai. Oh, that's a lot shorter than I thought. Mai. Oh, maybe we can put it under Pirate. So let's do Mai here. Oh, I think I saw Mai. Yeah, I remember. It's right. Mai. Mai. Okay. Mai. Where are you? There it is. That's Sheng something. Shengzhi. Oh, Shengzhi. 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 Shengzhi.
升职
Shengzhi. 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 Mangyi. Wait a minute. I guess happy and satisfied. Okay. Yeah, let's do Shengzhi. Yeah. Guessing that's how you go about that. Shengzhi. The heck? I don't remember this. Oh, according to, yeah. Ooh, 根据 I think we should put Gunji with these here. Kind of close to yeah, we'll put Gunji here. There is some associations between, yeah, especially actually, where did I place? No, yeah, Gunji. We'll put Gunji. Wait a minute. I could have sworn we had gun. Oh no, it's a different gun. Gun. Oh, and it's. Oh no, it's not the same. G either. But gun G. The left radical change. Gun G. Oh. 麻烦. Maybe we'll do it as a opposite of this. Right? 麻烦. Oh. Fun. Wait. Is it this fun? Is it... Right. Oh. Hold. Oh no, it's not. That's fun. Just kidding. I forgot the ma. Ma fun. Where's ma? Ma here? Ma fun. Alright. Now we have Guan Yi. Oh, Guan Yi. About. Ooh. Guan Yi and Gen Ji are kinda related. Guan Yi. 电子 missing something. 电子 something 键 Oh, 短 no 邮 oh man 电子邮件 Why is yo missing? What the heck? They cut out yo. Yo? No, okay. I see how it is. Duo. Okay. Insert yo here. Okay, so we'll add it down here. This is the, like, the electronic stuff. In the有电子邮件 Okay, sure. And then there's yeah, 短性 Sing. Oh. Mr. Radical. Oof. Pretty gross too. Ah! Hmm. Sing. Hui. Why is Hui? Okay, it's just reply for Hui. I see. Oh. Wait, this works. These two Hui. And 加 oh no, fa, whoops, fa, oh, send. Oh, they're making it, okay, that's fine. Sure, can do that. Wait, oh, signal? How? Is it skipping? Oh. Sing how? Sing how? Okay, sing how? I don't know where I'm gonna throw that in. Sing how? I mean, I guess we can pivot here, right? Sing how? Oops. That's not how that works. Sing how? 3个月 no, we're not doing time. 3个月 面试 is meeting. We'll do here 面试 面试 Why? That's 快, right? Kind of looks like 快. 快进 快定 No, it's not. Oh yeah, 决定 That's right, 决定 not 快决定决定 I can kind of connect these two groups. 决定 yeah. We'll connect them at some time. 决定 Let's put 决定 down here. 决定 同 agree 同意 maybe 同意 goes with this too. 同意 同意。不，老板。Where the heck is my bond? What the heck happened to my bond? Ooh, what? And boo. 不同意 Oh, 同意还是不同意 Okay, sure. Sure. And then 老板老板 Oh, it's the other read on. Yeah, yeah. Hey, 麻烦 wait. What happened to my 麻烦 Wait. No, not 麻烦 Oh, no, that's 麻烦 Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. 老板老板 That's not fun. Fun is not the same. 老板 Just kidding. 老板 I think this has the board, right? The blackboard, yeah. 黑板 老板 Not the same. Not the same. That's the only person outside of I guess we can put 同同事 right? Use 同事 I think 老板 goes here somewhere. Yeah. We'll place 老板 here. Okay. True. Oh yeah. 出差 that has something to do with business trip. 出差 Yes, 出差 is fine. Down here. 出差 出差 Oh. 认为认为 Yes, think 认为 Think maybe make decision. Didn't we have another oh there's predicates over there. Talk Let's say 认为认为oh yeah 表现表现表现表现表现表现 Probably here 表 Yeah. I wait. That meeting as well. No, 开会. 关 no 开 yeah 开会 have a meeting. Ah, okay. Fine, 开会. Okay, I can kind of combine these two. All right, we kind of have 3 groups, right? We can even connect this through this, right? Actually, yes. So we can connect this through these into this. And then alternatively, this would be... Oh, we can do this first. Into these. Into this. Into that. Okay. That's probably what we're going to do. So communiques, right? Got to do the communiques, which then leads to the meeting. Meeting, which leads to adverbs and stuff that are concerning or about a certain period of time. Meetings dealing with performance, satisfaction, agreement and disagreements. Okay. I think I have a working model. I'm not gonna go over that. That's a lot. 24 new characters. 24 is pushing it. Oh, not 24. I can't count. 14. Anything close to like across, what is it? I think it's anywhere between 12 and 15 is like cap. That's on top of everything else, right? So 14 new things. 12 to 14 new characters. It's pretty pushing the limit. Considering I have double the volume. Not today, thankfully. It's we're not double stacking. Okay. So that's kind of what we're gonna do for tomorrow. If I am able to get on tomorrow. I don't know how long the thing is gonna go. But if I have the energy, we'll get on. If not, probably take another day off. Because gotta run some errands. Gotta have some medical related things. Family medical related. So there you have it. End of our Chinese session. How long is that? Not too bad. Not too bad. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Happy birthday again, Blair. Congratulations on your probably top favorite banner of time. Hopefully the rest of your day goes well, like tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see ya, keep on doing the thing. Okay. Okay. We're gonna wrap up today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. So until next time, 下次见. 下次见. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you guys on the next one. Until then, bye bye.